Yeah, probably would have helped for me to make sure my mic was on before I started the stream. Alrighty. So, back with some more Genshin. I was playing Supermarket a few days, but I finally have a night to just do whatever tonight. I figured, you know what? I think it's time I try to finish this Sumeru quest that I've had for practically forever, which, because of the desert, I feel like Sumeru is definitely the longest region I've ever played.
We should...
Alrighty. Yeah, I think that... I'm pretty sure I'm really close to the end of this quest, actually. It's probably going to give me another sister segment, and after that I think is when Fontaine begins, and oh, that's where the real fun begins, I hear. Made it all this way. I'm not going the right way, am I?
Rev the engines!
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
I thought I got struck by lightning.
Who is behind it?
Oh, can we not say?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Well, yeah, technically it was the Balladeer that struck him, so I mean, gotta go with the truth. I know I commented this on the last time I streamed, but oh my goodness, half of Sino's lines is just or insert sound effect of him going like Don't get me wrong, I like Alejandro Saab or Sayu, whatever you want to call him. Like he's cool. Like I remember him from Kagi back from his Dragon Ball days, but this character, Sino, I'm sorry, I'm just not a big fan of him.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya.
Which is completely revealed now in social media. He's after frickin' the damselette, if you want to say, because
we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Or just trust your instincts or your gut.
Alright. I'll remember that.
I've never heard anybody ever word it that way before. Other than Tainari, of course.
Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
I know we got to kick their
It
butts.
appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Where's the gavel when you need it?
Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
I think this is Natlan.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them, you... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
Ah, good
I
writer.
know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked me for a smile as her payment. It's true, she did.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Go team Paimon. Yeah, there we go. Team Paimon.
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
What are you all doing here?
I see question marks. Who can this? Well, actually, let's see. I'm trying to think of whose voice that is. Is it Dory? Because let's see. It would either be Dory or Niolu. Nilu? I don't know how to say her name. Nilu, I just call her. I want to say that sounds like either Nilu or Dory's voice. Let's see if I was right.
Oh, it's Nilu!
Ah, I got it.
Hey everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
I was gonna say, there's no way that Nilu would have been like a really popular character if she didn't play a bigger role than just being stuck in her dream of the festival the entire time. So I knew that she was definitely gonna come back at some point in this quest, and I'm also pretty certain that we're gonna see the Doctor again, even before freaking Nodcry. So I'm pretty sure that he gets the Gnosis, if I'm not mistaken, because that kind of seems to be the trend going. Though from what I don't want to spoil anything, so.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
I really wish that this game had the same lip sync that ZZZ has.
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
I like how she giggled.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you?
Please do. There's too much meat in this party.
You also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Why would anyone not want to invite her? I mean, isn't she supposed to be like the Sumeru waifu character? Like the Traveler's like crush interest? I wouldn't say love interest, but like his like crush interest. Like there's like one in like every region. Like in Inazuma, it was frickin' what was her name? The princess the Kayata. I'm trying to remember what her first name was something like really hard to say. It was like something Ayaka, I think, or something like that. And then it's frickin' Ganyu in the second region. The first region, it's obviously Lisa. And, well, I think we all know who the fifth region's gonna be. Then the sixth region, there's honestly quite a few. Like, I actually can't decide who the sixth region's love interest. I want to say it's probably Granny Sitlali, though, but, cause that's what I see everyone, like, shipping him with. Then seventh region... Well, seventh region, we're not completely done with the story, so we can't say for sure. I almost want to even say it's probably freaking Alice, but who knows. I'm getting far ahead of myself. Let's get back to the story. Alhaitham tells Nilu of the plan. Nilu is shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's... Oh my goodness.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
I'm trying to get this right. I know that she like mentioned how she wears like the hat or whatever like for her outfit, but she has 2 sets of horns if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know if Nilu actually like has horns or not, or if that's just part of her costume.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
Geez, as well. Okay, yeah. It's not like I didn't do all the work or anything.
That's right!
I must admit that I'm a little scared.
Why?
I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Or just don't say anything.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
You know, this party was just starting to get a lot warmer when Nilu just joined us, and now you're saying that you want to just completely disband again. Tomorrow we are going to save a god. I mean, which one though? There's 2 of them we're after right now. There's Kusanali, and then there's also frickin' Balladeer.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now. and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow. And I also love how they always do this with the choices, where it's like the same sentence, but it's like one half a sentence and the other half a sentence.
Yep, yep. It's a grand plan, and we're all super awesome.
Except you. Actually, I could accept half this party, not gonna lie. Not Sino, not, well, I mean, like, I would like Dea so much more. Like, her character is great. Like, her character's great. But, meta-wise, I'm pretty sure she's, like, one of the worst 5 stars in the entire game. Like, she makes frickin', what's her name, the zombie girl look better than her. Just get a good night's sleep, everyone. I feel like her voice actress might have actually, like, spat a little bit on the microphone there. Like, you can literally hear, like, a little bit of the saliva just, like... Or is it just me that heard that?
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Also, I'm pretty sure Dea's voice actress quit, didn't she? Pretty sure she's, like, unvoiced now in the rest of the game.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Am I gonna get trapped in another samsara?
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night, everyone.
I mean, you know, I got an extra bed in my place. You know, if you wanna need somewhere to sleep overnight. No. Victory Road. Oh shit! I didn't know we were playing Pokemon now. Bum 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 bum. I'm sorry. The Hoenn Region's Victory Road is still my favorite theme, and also one of the more difficult ones to complete, in my opinion. Though, out of all the Pokemon games, I think the most difficult Victory Road I've ever played. Let's see. Let's see. Region 1 was fairly difficult. 2's was a lot not like 2's was actually a lot shorter. 3 like was kind of difficult both navigating and freaking like having to battle through. Oh, 4's was kind of intense too. 5's was a little bit easier, but not like... Because there's 2 versions of 5, and I'm pretty sure the second one was a lot easier than the first one. And let's see, XY Victory Road I barely even remember. Sun and Moon, wasn't really a Victory Road, it was more of just like, well, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon kinda had something like Victory Road. Where you face a lot of ace trainers on your way to like the thing where you ride the Pokemon, that one minigame. That's something I miss about the old Pokemon games, was how like you were able to like face like all the more intense trainers, you know, like I think that's why we liked like some of the older ones. It's just because they were more difficult. Because let's be honest, the new Pokemon games practically hold your hand, unless you get the DLC for Legends Z to A, which I'm actually glad that they made that a lot harder. Because I'll be honest, the base game was way too easy. I'm sorry, the base game of Z to A was way too easy. It made Legends Arceus look like frickin' like a power creep or power spike. But the DLC fixes it, thank goodness. If you didn't get the Z to A DLC, I am so sorry. Anyway,
Today's the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
how do you say that? Nahaba Day? What? Okay, alright, I guess I'll just follow the yellow stars. Follow the stars, they say. Still should know what that one song is. That was about the stars. Sadly, I can't find the music, and I can't find any of the lyrics. I can't look it up either. I remember it had a really sexy bass line.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
I didn't even sleep.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
You know, I hear a lot of fangirls actually, literally fanned about this dude. And I just realized we never even run into, what's his name, his brother yet. I'm trying to remember, what is the dude's name again? It like rhymes with Kaiba. What was it again? The one that's voiced by Ben.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Kaiba, that's it. Kaiba. That's how I hear others say it, but I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Kaiba. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't have a choice. I guess I have
Our
to take
target
everything
is
in.
Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
And she just left it out in the open for anyone to grab.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
Unless the doctor might have foreseen
When the
this.
Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
This plan seems a little unfine.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Hooray! She's always shaking her butt. I don't know. I'm starting to get that she like, I know they say that she loves the trailer, but I'm starting to think like she really like actually wants to.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Yeah, you know, we're gonna go like Mission Impossible right through the ceiling. You know, have like the rope and everything. Maybe even turn the power off and have some night vision. I'm sure you guys have that kind of technology here, right?
Paimon can't think of a good kind. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Sorry, it's all you. Alright, time to...
Bring it!
I feel like I should arm my character just in case I ever have to fight with him. I've been here before.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Uh-oh. Calm down, Paimon.
That's
Calm
me.
down.
Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago.
Yeah, the doctor's one
but
step
I
ahead of
didn't
us,
know what
isn't he?
for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
I mean, were we supposed to be detected? He literally said we were just walking through the front door, so this isn't looking good.
Outside guests. How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
You only learned 3rd place, you're the top student, then how the frick did you lose?
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, Based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
Good. Keep
The
thinking.
sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests.
It's all coming
So,
together.
from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
How do we know?
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
Nerd.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Where's the bullies when you need them? There's gotta be some jocks. Well, you're not the strongest soldiers, but yes, they're the tough nerds. Oh, okay. Oh boy, dungeon time.
Is this the Academia's library?
I don't know if I was here before.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Tevat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it
Let me
really
guess, I'd
okay
be
just to
stealthy,
waltz
don't
right
I?
in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Alright, I don't have to be stealthy. Why am I the Oh. Hide now and wait for... Am I allowed to go through? Okay. I guess so.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
And what if the Grand Sage
Think the
comes
Grand
downstairs?
Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Oh, hey, you're that guy from that dream that was being a complete dick to the waifu of this entire region. That's a
Do
trap.
not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to
boy.
personally
He was a,
welcome you.
that nerd was a tattletale. He was a rat. And you know what we do with rats.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Also, I like how they subbed it as the Traveler and not my actual name, meaning that probably somebody different in the dev team probably worked on the subtitle for the section.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
You know what? Let's settle. We don't have to fight. Let's settle this like adults. You know, let's just talk it out.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
I mean, that'll be a last resort, but yeah, you know, let's try to the non-violent, the peace talks first. You know. You can't just go to violence right away. That's only the last resort option if everything else fails.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Alright, well that was easy. He's escorting us there. That's where we're gonna head anyway. Oh, I don't even get to see the lift.
This place is
Why?
crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
I mean, but again, we literally could just fight our way out, worst case scenario. But remember, Paimon, we're civilized. We're here to discuss what we can do. You know, satisfy both parties. Maybe sneak myself a little extra advantage. But you know, we're gonna try to strike a deal here.
All right then, traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me?
But I thought we were going to your office. This doesn't look like your
Today
office.
is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Again, we're here to talk. You really want to be that much of a dick, we could always fight it out. The Fatui. Well, we can't just, like, barge in and claim they're not to be trusted. They have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Where's all your stuff, though? Where's all your books and all that? Like, I just saw, like, what seemed like almost an empty desk.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
Probably the Gnosis, because, I mean, we're after the first three, so...
Worthless.
Be careful. Isn't that like the thing that's like powering your entire freaking library? The virtual one, I mean, that they all wear. Like, if you get rid of that, you kind of lose your entire, like, knowledge base.
Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
Yeah, try going to church and saying that, and, oh yeah, these... After that line, I literally lost all hope for you. You're completely lost. He's, I feel like Balladeer is probably going to make him his first target.
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Technically, you had to extract knowledge from a divine capsule, so you're not entirely using human wisdom.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
Knowledge, maybe, but not wisdom. Also, why do your eyes look so, like, ooh?
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge.
Yeah, and then once you gain all that knowledge, reality is going to seem bleak to you. You're going to know too much. You're going to see, like 6-7 times a lot more than what you already currently see.
Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight.
Like, don't they actually say, like, humans actually only see, like, up to 20% of what's actually around us? Like, imagine if you saw all 100% of everything at once. I don't think your mind would be able to take it all in.
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're still technically cheating. You're not using entirely human stuff. Like, you had to use frickin' Nahida. You had to frickin' extract divine capsules. That's cheating.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own. You know, let's not put her on the spot. Let's say the other one.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales?
Yeah, I like
These are but
those fairy
child's play
tales.
for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
I didn't know Nahida could tell some good fairy tales. Man, I want to hear some fairy tales now.
We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
So I take it that Alhethum didn't share the knowledge back from that tomb or whatever with them, because if he would have, he would have realized that they're both the same god.
The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all
Oh,
ask, is that
this guy's
truly
a
what
lost
true
cause.
wisdom is supposed to look like?
You know, I was gonna try to talk out some peace talks with him, a solution to all this, but he's truly lost. He's more lost than the prophet of truth. Like he literally like was I'm guessing Alhethum probably didn't tell him shit.
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't really like any of you guys. I'm sorry to say, you're all dicks. Even Alhethum, he's a freaking dick. You all are freaking dicks. If after, come to think of it, they're all dicks. Where's all the freaking boobs around here? They're literally all dudes in here.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals.
Why didn't you tell them anything?
Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Alhethum? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
It's a fake and he knows, isn't
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Paimon, don't react.
Alhethum? So you're still on the academia side!
Paimon, please don't blow his cover. Paimon doesn't know what acting is. Oh man, you're gonna have a hard time in the next
We
week.
finally started to trust you!
Am I allowed to act this? Oh, hi, Thumb, you. Wow, he's gonna become brain dead, isn't he?
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
Watch, he's gonna know it's a fake.
As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
I just realized we're wearing our Akashas again. Why?
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your general Mahamatra? Nah, we're not gonna try to get busted. I'm not a rat, unlike another freaking nerd. Not Alhethum. I'm talking about that other nerd that we met when we walked in here.
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Just like Gru.
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
I mean, to be fair, I literally have no idea what the frick is going on, so I'm just kind of playing along with it at this point.
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Dude, the only one that's going to be dying in here, I promise, will be anyone besides me, and unfortunately Floaty.
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range.
I mean, you guys don't even bother checking the desert? Man, these nerds suck.
Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just
Yes! No freaking shit! You know, no, I remember when I was in freaking kindergarten, they always tell us never to use names. Like, especially like with like Twitch streams, like, you know how like streamers will tell you like never mention like other streamers in their streams or like other actors and stuff, especially if they don't know them. Like, that's like literally like common courtesy. I wouldn't say common sense, but common courtesy. You never mention other names.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Never told me the odds.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work.
Oh, but I thought your god was so strong. I thought you said you didn't need her.
Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
I don't give you any answers.
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
Yeah, his mind's already decided. He's a lost
You
cause.
misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems.
Yeah, you'll find another just like the Sith.
However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long.
Okay, let's fight. Oh, I don't get to actually fight? Ooh. They're nerds, you can take them.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar! Nerds. You can take them. They're nerds! Come on! Oh, well, I forgot it. I'll hide
He has
myself.
gone completely insane.
Can't believe you just got beat by a nerd.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
I bet there's a fake one. It's gonna destroy the whole thing. It's all part of the plan. Yup. Kind of like the fake Chaos Emerald that Tails made. Only Tails got himself busted, but, you know.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
How many? Literally just teleport. Oh, they don't know that. Okay. I kind of wanted to keep going, not gonna lie. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Hard to say if you were acting, though, when you thought that Alhethon betrayed you. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far.
Shut up,
We made it into
Paimon.
confinement, and
We can still
Alhaitham's
hear
probably done with
you.
his part too.
No, we can't relax
We
yet.
even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar.
Shut up,
Alhaitham sure
Paimon.
knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
You know, it's funny how they mention this parts of the plan now, and I'm pretty sure they did not mention this at all when we were actually, like, in the scenes. Also, in all seriousness, what did Candace actually do besides literally just be in her house practically the entire freaking story?
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida. Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Well, I mean, I guess she was awake because we got saved from when the sand thing revealed the tumor or whatever. So I think she actually was awake the entire time.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
Gee, I was actually wondering that too earlier.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
They think it's completely under their
All right,
control.
so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Do it. That sounds like Palpatine.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like...
Feels like GTA where you have to like...
blinks, the better the signal!
Okay, I mean, I'm not even trying to go for blink, I'm just kind of like exploring right now. Just trying to see what's around here. Wait, can I not climb? What's this? Investigate. Oh. Can I please get over there? Thank you.
Whoa, it's Mora! Ooh, Mora!
50
no,
Mora.
We're not here to hunt for treasure!
What if we are? Wait, do I still have my glider? Man, these nerds suck. Let's see what else is here. Also, is there only one confinement room? Because this is really big for a confinement room. I mean, jeez, imagine having a jail cell this big. Like, holy crap! And you got places to work out and stuff. Like, dude, that was fast.
Eh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal.
Please work!
I'm willing to bet that Balladeer is probably going to appear here, isn't he? I want to guess that Balladeer is going to appear. A realm of consciousness. That'd be so awesome if it's like Nahida and it turns out like the Balladeer just comes out of nowhere. And he's like, oh, I knew you were going to try that. She really sealed off her consciousness. I didn't think of a way to wake her up. I'm telling you, it's the Balladeer.
Nahida!
Holy crap, he's actually talking.
Hey, Nahida!
Man, I wish I could hear the Traveler talk more in these cutscenes. I hear he says nothing in that one. Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Oh, nothing that time? Yes, please keep typing those exclamation marks.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born.
Oh boy. It's what we all tell our therapists nowadays. It all started when I was born. And then I'm thinking of that episode where like Squidward has like everyone in his stomach or whatever. That's a different story.
I want to become a worthy Archon.
Oh, that's right, because Nahida doesn't remember the truth.
So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
So, wait, can the Traveler hear her thoughts, though? I want to assume yes, because, like... So, wait, does he know that she's awake? She's right in front of me. I can't just give up like this. Am I going to try to force bash it or something? I had already left her behind once when the Il Dittore first appeared. I can't do that again, even though we're going to see him in probably another 3 regions. Spoiler alert, by the way, even though it's everywhere on social media.
Nahida!
There we go! Brute force. I'm still willing to bet Balladeer is going to come out of nowhere.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice.
Wait. Own inner voice. Well, let's see. We know Raiden's Shogun is able to communicate like with her puppet, like back and forth. Zhongli obviously has like the other what you calls. And Venti, there's Venti's with people are saying with the time shade. I forget what her name is. Great like Rus. I don't even know how to say her name. I won't spoil what's coming up yet, but yeah, because now that I think about it, all the Archons actually do have like an inner mind or whatever.
Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing?
Trust me, Nahida, I ask myself that every single week.
Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom.
It's gonna be her past self, isn't it?
You've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
I don't think so.
Who are you?
I think she did, but she forgot.
Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
I'm you!
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Alright, we're actually breaking through it. We're breaking through a godlike barrier
Nahida!
because somehow well, I mean, technically we aren't entirely mortal, so. I don't know why. I kind of like just seeing like her looking down at her stomach. She's getting a little weight there.
Nahida?
Don't get me wrong, I like Nahida. But remember, I only tease people because I like them. Otherwise, I would not be teasing them. Or I'd be calling them asshole like that other dude.
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
To, kind of stop the whole, you being replaced by, God, and then everyone trying to become gods, and then the whole world becomes out of order and destroys itself, and a whole nother Archon War repeats itself. I figured she would know all the answers to that.
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
Yes! Oh, I was literally about to say the lip sync was on point, and then he just went blah 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 some more.
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Yes! I want to see Nahida's dark side. They say she's the strongest Archon. She just refuses to use all that power. Do it.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Duh! Oh, another flashback. Aww.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
So, is that it? We're just talking to see if she's awake. We're not gonna tell her anything, other than that she should have been angry ages ago. I was about to say a good Emperor quote right there, but then all of a sudden, oh, I guess we're awake now and we're done here. Oh, blah, that's great.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing.
Nope, now we're just locked up and waiting for the next part of the plan, whatever that is.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarba Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all their knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
I thought she was gonna be like a freaking spy or something. Unless she means like performance, like, oh, okay.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Just don't forget who you are, Nilu. Wait, how do you say her name? I always thought it was just Nilu.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
Oh, okay. I thought,
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
don't worry about them, worry about you.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, cool, I get to actually, ooh, do I get to fight?
Yeah.
I mean, I already have her, so. Am I even going the right way? I actually don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Okay.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Go back to selling your toys.
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
I just still have like the water effect going
All
on
right
now.
Let's get back to business. Nilu,
So wait, does
we'll
the
be
water
here
effect
to
actually
keep
last
people from
forever
going to the
until
academia
you
so
use
they
it
don't
all?
interrupt your performance.
Because if I'm not mistaken, real time still goes on even during the cutscenes. So does that mean Nilu's ability actually lasts until you like use it?
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
Just make it sound as nerdy as you can.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Cake. Okay, well that was weird.
With all my strength.
Get my water back. There we go.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you,
Oh,
but
that's all the way
I'm
over there
really
right
busy
now.
right now. Our bait people away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
You know, I'll take
Vihar,
some.
thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Okay. So he's just gonna dance in front of the academia.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Hey, they like it. Distraction. Like, guys, it turns out she's still there the whole time. We just brought them out for nothing.
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Sounds like Neela completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Do you remember? Paimon, you were literally there. We pretend he was corrupted.
So that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his.
Who knows what else he got away with from our pockets? Paimon, do you have pockets? You might want to check to make sure everything's still in there. He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
Like, guys, we're going to be sealing off the entire city only to find out that Nahida hasn't even left the whole time. Because the guy probably was just predicting that Nahida was escaping. But then it turns out, oh, nope, she didn't actually escape. Because we weren't one step ahead, we were 2 steps ahead.
Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
I knew it. Yep, she didn't actually leave. She's still there.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
Because Mr. Grand Sage Leader thinks he's correct about everything.
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Just like social media nowadays. Yeah, you know what they say, can't believe everything on social media. You know, it reminds me of the old iPhone days. Like, you guys remember back in, like, the early, like, 2010s, the whole, like, what was it, that scandal? It was the microwave scandal, where, like, literally, like, everybody was freaking microwaving their phones thinking that they'd wirelessly charge because, like, some post on social media that was trending or something. It's like... people are idiots. That's all I can say. Like, you gotta use, like, I've always been taught, if it sounds too good to be true, It probably is. Just like how I actually opened a fake Pokemon card pack and I literally got like 2 legendary rares in it. But then I was thinking to myself, like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem right. Like 2 full-scale, like, rare cards? Like, I mean, it is possible, but I was a little suspicious after that. So I opened one more pack, and it turns out I also had 1 more full-scale. I'm thinking, okay, something's up. And then I looked around, and I noticed they weren't real cards. Want to know what I did to find out? I know people are going to hate me for this. I split one in half. You know how to tell if a card is real or fake, Pokemon card, whenever you do the splitting technique? Usually if it's a real Pokemon card, if you split it in half, usually you'll see like kind of like the papery stuff on 2 sides, but you're going to see like a fine line of cardboard or something in the very center. This one, there was no fine line of cardboard. It just split. That's how I knew the entire box was fake. I was already suspicious after getting those 2 full scale, like full art rares, and I was thinking, yeah, like something's up. But yeah, don't microwave your freaking iPhones. Like, don't believe everything you see. And I know they say whoever controls the press basically has all the power. But you know, if you just use your brain, you can easily resist the press.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Just like modern society nowadays.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing, too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Your stowaway brothers? Do we finally get to meet Keva? Is Keva finally gonna make his entrance?
Here they come.
Wait,
Did
it's
you
those
see
guys,
that,
never
Raman?
mind.
They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Ooh, time to learn.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him.
Blow it, isn't he?
Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
This outfit.
Damn. Oh my goodness. You know what's actually crazy is, like, I was actually thinking of, like, how, like, I, like, not saying that, like, unless you're like try this, I guess you could if you really wanted to. I'm trying to remember where it was on social media. There was some dude that was literally dressed up as Farida at a convention. I was thinking like, oh my goodness. Like, what's crazy is, besides the chin, it actually almost looked like it was actually her. And I was like, damn. But unfortunately, though, the chin was like the big giveaway to me. And it's like you realize, yeah, it's a freaking dude. But it's like, damn, like, he actually did a really good job dressing up as her. Like, literally had, like, even, like, the freaking, what do you call the lenses, like, on his eyes, and, like, the wig and everything, the hat. Even the gloves were, like, in the right spots, which, that's something that always triggers me. Like, people that, like, cosplays for Farina, they always put, like, either white gloves on, or they put, like, the wrong spot on. Is it bad that I know her details that well?
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Wait, do I actually have to play it so? Oh my goodness. This is weird. Wait. Oh, I can't leave. I can't leave the area, can I?
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
Uh-oh.
This is different from our plan.
Oh,
but there's no time.
no, it's one
I
of
need to make a
these.
choice.
I have hide in the field, I hide behind the house. Which house? Oh my! I don't even get to control him. I just kind of like move the camera and that's it. Uh-oh.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Oh, come on!
What should I do next?
Huh.
Hide towards
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
I'm gonna have a look behind the house. I just have a hunch that there's something back there. Go back there. What a waste of time, even though I was the one that wanted to look back there.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
I don't know, if I go back behind the house, is he gonna suddenly get a random hunch to look behind the house again? I mean, I don't have a
The
choice.
guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Find a good opportunity to dash out.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Like, what? Isn't the whole point you're supposed to get their attention and run?
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Can I actually control myself? No. Hey, look, there's kids there.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Where's the Grand Bazaar?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
What if I went back behind the house again? Mission failed. I found you.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! Huh? This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
No way, that's all done. That's only, what, like 11 guards? Damn, this place needs tighter defense.
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew. That was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Or, I mean, you could have just used the word nerds, but, I mean, I guess that works too. Hooray! Marketplace fight! It's just like Chivalry 2, which I need to play that game again sometime.
An ambush?
Fighting in the market!
How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
This is odd.
Oh, what's the matter? You actually don't know what to do next? First time? Oh, man.
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
How to say that. I'm never going to learn how to say that word correctly.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
Nerd! I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
He's like, order arrest, I don't remember.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
I guess she's still there the whole
right
time.
Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened?
What if she actually does because of how angry she got? How ironic would that be? Because, dude, don't people say, like if she used all her powers, she could literally not only kill you, but literally, like, erase your entire timeline, just like the, those things from Destiny 2's Vault of Glass raid? Like, they literally, like, unexist you.
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Like, oh no, we don't have the actual thing.
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status.
I guess she's still there. Also, I feel like that this dude would not survive Skyrim. He'd have his pockets picked, like, no problem. Like, dude would literally be fucking naked and wouldn't even notice until later on.
Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
He's gonna
Are you
start
trying
a
to
riot.
use my words against me?
It's a nerd riot.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Grand Sage Azar arrives at the
Lesser
secret.
Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary
still
of
there.
Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
But one other thing I don't understand, like back at the beginning of the Sumeru quest, didn't Nahida like literally mention how no one else can like literally see her except for like the Traveler and Paimon, as well as maybe a select few that she chooses? Unless maybe she's choosing for the Grand Sage to see her.
How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Well, I mean, you could always take that monocle off.
Huh? She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
Yeah, I feel like she's just toying with him at this point.
What a comical sight, Azar.
Ah!
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
I almost misread that as a traitor for a sec.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
He won't.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh, I thought we were about to fight as him. Okay.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Swimmingly.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We gotta have more. Wait, what does Carissian say again in episode 6? We gotta have faith in our friends. They just need a little more time.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
Paimon, we could literally just teleport out. Did you forget that?
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
Yeah, you know, tell me a little bit about yourself. You know, we're always talking about me, but I'd like to know a little bit about your past. You know, you really just came out of the water from a fishing rod out of nowhere? I find that hard to believe. I don't think you're a fish. I don't even think you can breathe underwater.
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Here comes your savior.
I'm sorry, were you expecting some applause or some cheering? Because, well, yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't actually want to be saved.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
Yeah, you were scared out of your wits just a moment
You
ago.
two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who
More
knows how
smiles?
many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
I don't mind Paimon. I'm not gonna rub them though.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
So, how are things going outside? We're not using names.
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going
Never
well.
mind.
The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey.
Or he could just die, you know. Which hopefully then Sino knows how to do
So,
it.
hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
I think we're celebrating a little too soon. Aren't we forgetting someone? I don't know. Are we forgetting about, you know, the guy we were hunting for before I started the stream? Mr. Doctor? You know, are we just gonna pretend he doesn't exist?
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know?
Yeah, you guys are still forgetting a person.
Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Holy crap, that was a lot of non-stop cutscene. At least it was interesting cutscenes, unlike the freaking desert ones that just sucked ass. But watch, Doctor's gonna come in again. Calling it right now. We completely forgot about the Doctor. He's coming in. Freedom! USA, USA.
Nahida!
Where's our buddy Mr. Grand Sage?
Should I say it's nice to meet you?
I think where's Sino and the Grand Sage? But watch, Doctor's probably gonna walk in right behind us. I'm willing to guess.
This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
I mean, to be fair, she was still her regular form in that dream, so in a way, it's kind of like we were with her. Ah, we finally meet in physical person, even though you look the same as the dream.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
For what?
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the Academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
You deserve to be free.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
Are you? So wait. She never left this area once in reality? So even when she was like taking over the mines like with like Catherine and stuff, like she was literally doing all that from here? How far out do Nahita's powers work again, like range-wise? I'm a little scared, not gonna lie.
It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear.
Or is she still angry?
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan. Also, I kind of like how her shoulders look from this angle, not gonna lie.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
Here we go again. Every region. Gotta save the world.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing.
The doctor.
What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
That's a little delayed, but okay. I'm so glad that the Nod Cry budget is so much better than like previous, because I think that with the Nod Cry expansion, I think that they actually put like a lot more detail, like animating and like syncing like at the right times. Sadly, of course, the voice sync is still off with the Malv animations, but I think that's just the engine of the game.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself.
That's right. Who cares about
If
mortals?
you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
You know, so similar to that, I was literally actually calling my my bank, what do you call them, certified public CPA earlier a few days ago. And so I needed to make like a withdrawal, like emergency, well, not really an emergency, but like kind of a fast withdrawal to handle all the taxes that I owe coming up. And he's telling me like you gotta like make sure you have enough money to like retire in the future. I'm thinking to myself like, retirement, like, I'm glad, like, yes, I do agree you should care about your long term, but you gotta survive the short term first. Because the way I always say, if you don't make it through even the short term, then don't worry about your future. Because there won't be one.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
You mean the Prophet of Truth?
I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
I get the feeling it's going to be a trap. Either the Doctor or the Balladeer is going to be waiting in the Akasha for her. It's going to be a trap.
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the Doctor put on me in the Akasha.
Does the Doctor actually, like, know, like, if Nahita, like, would escape? Well, because I know the Fatui would probably, like, report to him and stuff.
After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the Sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because Nahita still doesn't know the truth yet
This
either.
might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
I get the feeling there's going to be a boss fight regardless, considering that there has been one in the past 3 regions, so I don't see how this is any different. It's probably going to be a multiple phase boss fight like it always is.
Might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Walk around what? was kind of hoping to finish the quest today, but we'll see that. Okay, I just wait about an hour. Okay. I mean, okay, so at least the game's letting you know, like, oh, you're about to get into a serious fucking fight. So, I mean, I guess I don't really have a choice. Also, what is that on my map? Something's going off. Oh wait, that was back over here, wasn't it? Oh, because I was trying to power up what's her name earlier. Cancel. I was doing that for my dailies, the boss battles instead of the commissions. Get some resources.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What is that?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Do I get to keep it?
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
Ah, she's getting replaced.
Those small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
It looks different from you, though.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Like I just went from smiling to like, hey.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
I can see why everybody loves Nahida so much. You're so innocent. Like, she's still trying to learn everything.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess.
Is it something good? Something bad? Yeah, I don't know. Is this something that's gonna change my entire view on everything that I know? All reality is all a lie and everything?
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I already knew that. I tried to play as you, and you're more of a support character.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Well, I guess it's because it's the idea. But you know what? This quote right here, well, not gonna say an Archon's power, but a spirit. People say when enough people believe something that seems like it couldn't be real, a fantasy or something to be real, they say a real spirit actually does form from that, from people's faith. Yeah. Look it up in the, what do you call those, like, whole, like, psychic thingies. Of course, then, we can't say if anything they know is real or not, but... yeah, apparently, I guess it's written down as, quote-unquote, fact, even though that's debatable.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
It's also my piano, too.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Well, to be fair, none of those guards seem really good. They all seem like nerds to me. It's actually kind of amazing that they even get anybody.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
You know, technically I've never been in here yet. Can I... Can I go down here? What happens if I fall down? Oh, does it actually teleport me? Aw. I thought it was gonna actually, like, teleport me, like, I'm guessing there's nothing else in here other than this little cage. Oh, I can't even go in the cage? What? Oh, she just turns into feathers. Look, can I really not go in here? Oh yeah, I could. I guess the rest is glass or... I don't know, does it look like glass? Oh, okay.
Full throttle!
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting this. Party setup. Don't worry. Soon. Wait, where is she? Soon. Soon. But right now, she's not quite strong enough. I feel bad that everyone's like replacing Farina with Columbina now. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Columbina is really, really good, especially when she's C6, but I'm a little stripped of cash right now, and I highly doubt I'm going to get her to C6. I'm lucky if I even get her to C2 at this rate, or even C1. So I'm sorry to say, it's a C6 W3 Farina compared to a C0, or R, not W, my bad. A C0 R1 Columbina. I'm sorry to say, I think we all know who wins. Trust me, though, like... Well, I guess there's also a Lauma, too, but, I mean, I don't know how I got so lucky when her banner came out. Like, I managed to get her to C2 in less than 120 polls. And then after that, I just kept going and got her to C6. Where she literally turns into a DPS character. Actually, can I view her abilities on here real fast? Yeah, because her C6 Constellation, she literally does what you call all of her attacks turn into a... Wait, isn't that her C6? Yeah, Lunar Bloom damage. It's not underlined, but it's right there. All her attacks turn into Lunar Bloom damage without needing any support to trigger the Lunar Bloom. She literally turns into a DPS character. While keeping all of her, like, support things. And then, obviously, I have Chionin there, just 'cause Chionin.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Isn't this the same scape they used back in Inazuma when we first met him?
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
Let me guess, the Fatui!
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
You know, I love how, like, before Not Cry, everyone always says, like, the Fatui are, like, the most worst, like, the bad guys and all that, and then we're just gonna pretend that the Abyss doesn't exist. But then it's like, once you get to Not Cry, you start to realize it's like, the Fatui, like, well, I mean, a couple of them are still pretty deranged, but you start to realize, like, not all of them are really, like, that bad. Like, everyone has their story, but, I don't know, we're gonna save that for later. Just hope one of their own harbingers become a god after all.
Or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
I was basically wondering if all 11 of them planned to try to become gods, which is why they were after the Gnosis and all that.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
You know why? Because he has different intentions. He's after something
harbingers
bigger.
are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Yeah, he basically wants to make them all pay, like he said in that one cutscene, though we're probably not going to mention to her, are we? He literally wants to activate the halos and burn all of Tevat.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Not with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant. I thought we had a good conversation the last time. Like he was cool. He stuck around and answered some questions. Not all of them, obviously, but some of them.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
I mean, we got time. Yeah, I'm willing to.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Exactly. Come on, me. Let's start telling her what we know. There we go. You tell Nikita everything you know about the Balladeer.
Ah, I see. How fascinating.
I just gained all that knowledge in just a few seconds.
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Actually, come to think of it, since Nahida can technically go into anybody, doesn't that mean that she could literally gather all your thoughts within, like, any time in the mirror of just, like, a single second? And again, because she apparently could do it to anyone in Sumeru all the way in from that cage this whole time, like, holy crap, makes me wonder how far out she can go. I'm guessing it's only for Sumeru, though. Also, I'm lagging a bit. Cool. I can tell I'm lagging because the HP bar is kind of... Okay, thank you for showing me to go that way. I would have found out myself eventually. But you know me, I like to explore these dungeons. Here's nothing over there. I'm pretty sure I hit the other one, but yeah, it's probably lag again.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Oh, really? I would have never guessed. Is it because that there's these in front of them? I like how even my climbing is lagging right now. Why am I lagging so badly all of a sudden? I don't know, there could be some hidden chests here. Okay. That's my fault. Oh, there's something up there. Is the enter a cutscene the moment I go on this thing? No? Oh, yep.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it. It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Yeah, it's like we're in the factory, like the droid factory scene from Star Wars. Also, was I supposed to do something over there? That close up, you know. Oh wait, what happens if I actually... No! I wanted to see what happens if I go all the way in the other area. Damn it!
Rev the engine!
Okay, I'm done. I will try to. Oh wait, what am I thinking? And C6 her for nothing.
I guess this is it.
I didn't even rotate it yet. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming that he's above us. Anything down here? Hidden chests? Never know. Could be some hidden secrets. Oh, imagine if you didn't have a climbing character down here. That would suck. That would legit suck.
Bring it!
Did I just screw
Rise with the
myself?
sun! Rev the engines!
Okay, so I always find a way.
Frostbite. Closer to set. Disgusting.
Imagine your entire life just be obsessive with one thing.
Can't run from death.
He's right, you know. Some people say death even falls into the afterlife, which is kind of scary. I'm sorry to say that really doesn't look correct at all, but whatever.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
I have a better idea. Let's just fly. Oh.
Light it up! Try and stop me!
Waiting for this thing anyway. Let's just fly there. Screw it. Also, what happens if I stay on it for too long? Is it gonna... Yeah, probably will do that again.
Try and stop me!
I'm actually kind of curious now. I don't know, could be a hidden chest there. Can't always assume these things. I'm so glad I got her C6. Bye-bye. Only one more. I take it we can't go down there. Also, how the hell did they manage to even build something like this is beyond me. There's something behind there, I'm willing to bet. Lock it. I want to see what's behind.
Full throttle!
Well, there could have been something. Alright, screw it, let's shoot again. Alright, lower. There we go. Those staff ones always look so funny, man. Also, I forget, why did the Fatui wear masks again? Like, I know it's somewhere in the lore, but I forget what the reason is. Like, why they can't show their faces to anybody. Could have been correct. That's not even lined correctly. I like how it's made of ice, so it's like it's a sign of the Saritsa later on. Poor Faria, she's so short. Aww.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
So, what about, I don't know, I figure we did good against, what was her name, Signora. She had, what, like two Gnosis? I know she probably handed them to the Tsaritsa, but still.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
To know how the experiment turned out.
Curious about her fate.
Well, okay, that's kind of dark.
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
So what about Professor Fate back from that movie like 60, 70 years ago? Does that mean he's the most smartest dude ever?
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
Didn't Nahida at like the very beginning of the quest, like Archon quest, like say that we're all like part of like a big experiment? I don't know if Christian and all, but I would not be surprised if we're all just like an experiment for God.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it, and we won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Challenge completed! Wait. Was I supposed to leave? Was there a chest I was supposed to grab?
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth?
Under a bunch of wires,
I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Shuki no Kami. I didn't get to read all that.
Aura. It really feels like a god's.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
Hey, be nice to her. She's learning.
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same. Good old Belladere on the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods?
Thank you!
Lowly creature, know your place!
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell Paimon this whole time. I'm trying to listen to what you and Nahida have to say, and all of a sudden she has to go blurting out all this nonsense. Jeez, I wish I had some duct tape too for her. Oh, she didn't like what I said there. Okay.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War.
I bet he's about to start another if everyone becomes gods.
Tibet's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Because don't they say like the laws to all like the Archons and stuff are like literally the HPs?
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Also, I like how there's like the theory now of how they say like the HPs are supposed to be like an AI now. But I won't spoil too much of that story yet. We'll get there when we get there.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial.
I mean, you know, there's room for you. We could have two. That should be kind of cool, you know, having two rulers over Sumeru. And I know you want to go after the entire world and also burn at the same time, but still.
This is where everything ends, Booer. The God of Wisdom.
Yeah, at least you know her original
You
name.
should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
We're gonna kick your ass, right?
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
So according to Yai Miko back from Inazuma, no mortal can harm a real god, right? We're about to find out if he's real or not. Oh, look at that, you're not real.
Significant past!
Hear the echoes of the valley! Let my name echo in song!
Leave this place for the
I love how
everlasting...
Doom's for her.
Rise with the sun!
I know, that was only the first phase. I know how these phases work. I think we have at least one or two more phases. I'm trying to think. What was the name of that thing again from Power Rangers? Mechazor? Something like that. Oh wow, I'm still That's upsetting.
Branch into song. Bring it!
Definitely is taking a lot more.
To oblivion!
What am I supposed to do with
Let
these?
the engines!
Oh, I see. I see all this. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Or do I just keep attacking it? I don't want to kneel.
Let the world collide!
Reality is pain!
I thought I was doing good. but because main character has to survive. I'm about to do CPR on me. Oh, she's about to release her dark side, isn't she?
This is
At least she's
supposed to be a
professional
battle
about
between
it.
gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
Ooh, Nahida's gonna get angry. I want to see this.
The data
She's gonna get
collection
angry.
is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
But I mean, the Grand Sage is no longer in control of it. Did she know he'd like just get like override it from like everybody?
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Oh, we know we're on the dream again. Am I about to teleport? It's in my mind.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
Does that mean I'm a god? What?
I am the all-knowing
Oh god. Wait. I've used her with Alma.
Receive my blessing. By the
Holy crap, we're about to do a
blessing
lot of damage here. I should have had you
Burn to oblivion! Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! Let the mountains flames boil! Vengeance itself.
Oh, I keep getting those wounds. Can't
Great
damage me.
transgression. With one heart, we pray. Stay
That
your
technically
hand.
Alma's a goddess too, isn't she? Like a goddess of animals or something?
Bring it!
I see I was supposed to hop on one of that.
How dare you! Make yourselves at home! I see everything!
That's what I do.
reality is pain.
Okay, well, I did something. It's payback time.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Let the world collide!
Light it up!
On your bike, damn it.
Bring it! Forest, protect us.
Alright, what do I do? Hold the aim, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to aim, it's not letting. Oh, I see.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Strike a pose!
I should have had I should have had Nahida deal the final blow now that I think about it.
Humans. Filthy humans. Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Well, we know he survived. He's a playable character. Wow, we didn't even try to save him. I mean, to be fair, he did try to kill us.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Tell me here about what you learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough.
But wait, isn't she gonna discover that she is Greater Lord?
Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
I mean, to be fair, we kind of already learned that through the Jets World Quest, which, by the way, if anyone hasn't played that yet, complete that King Deshret mission from the World Quest. It gets a lot better. Like, I think I already showed the Eternal Oasis from my other stream, but especially the OST that plays during like the quest, like it's so good. You will like it. You will like the lore behind it and the emotion.
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Forget me.
Do you feel sad, Nahida?
Everyone always talks about Farina needing hugs, but I feel like Nahida needs a hug.
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
The words, world, forget me.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody. Why do I get the feeling that it's going to be a truth that's best left to be unknown to the other people? I get the feeling it's going to be one of those where it's like, we better not let like the public learn about this.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry.
My eyes just looked red there for a minute.
Keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible. Wait, why did I go back here? Hey, I got my Jin with me. Oh, I wanted to get my achievement. Oh well, I'll have to wait.
Are we in the air? Then why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Alright, that's fine.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
It was bad.
Rise with the sun! Bring it!
I still think I might have missed a chest at the end of that one story mission. Right before I fought the Balladeer. Alright, where's the island?
Burn it down!
Boy, the only thing that gives you the bleeding effect is
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Strike a pose!
That's it, we're gonna get Farina.
You poor lost lamb.
I thought I was going more damage and I was lagging. And
Sigils have appeared in the sky!
I don't know why my internet's lagging so bad right now. Like, there's literally no other device on besides this. Oh, I don't think anything's downloading.
Bring it!
Oh shoot.
Full throttle!
This fall in the depths of
Shower me with praise!
so bad right now. This is literally ruining my immersion. Like that's the lag doing that right now.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Getting yellow bars every like 2 seconds. One of our neighbors is probably streaming something. Can't think of anything else that's causing it.
Forest, protect us. Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge!
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Why does this boat design look similar to that one from that Yulan quest from a while ago? And if I'm right, does that mean that there's something up here that's hidden?
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Gosh, even the dialogue's starting to lag now.
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Okay.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time. I seem to be okay now.
But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Well, yeah, we know you're okay.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
Yeah, she literally said that she was trapped inside that thing the whole time. Don't you remember that? She literally explained how it was literally her first time stepping outside the cage. Also, I almost want to check my Twitch like on my phone real fast to make sure this isn't lagging. This is about to be a really big scene coming, I think. If I'm lagging, this whole thing is going to be ruined. I'm actually logging into my own account right now just to see if it's buffering okay. Oh yeah, it's run just fine. Okay. I wonder if I just counted it as a viewer myself. Alright.
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Well, this is the place.
Same place for my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
We're here to find answers. The truth.
But the one standing over there is...
Oh, I already like where this is going. It was me the whole time.
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Is it the same voice actress? I'm actually curious to look that up after this. I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same. But there's something a little different about you. I can't believe my eyes.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same
Oh, yeah, she's more
nature.
glowy.
Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
I mean, we kind of already learned this through the desert, so I can't really say this is all a big discovery, but I know for her it's gonna be.
You are me in the new samsara. The new samsara?
New experiment. Reality is a lie. We're all part of the experiment. You know, this is probably what will be like the 7th reset coming pretty soon.
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form.
I've never heard anyone ever say that the tree branch that snaps off ever like goes into the dirt and grows again, because I'm pretty sure that's where you have like acorns and like seeds and all that stuff. Like, I've never ever heard that ever happening from a tree branch. I actually almost want to look that up and see if that actually is real. I mean, I guess maybe if you have like a root of a tree, perhaps, and you put that like inside some good soil or something, maybe then it could regrow. But I've never heard of a dead branch going anywhere in any soil and just regrowing into like another whole tree. I have never seen or heard of that ever happening.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
Well, geez, that's kind of an exact number, I guess.
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
Again, we kind of already learned this back in the desert, but sure. Well, oh man, I feel bad for Nahida. Like, I almost don't even want to press A. She literally looks like she's about to burst. So it's the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord. Aw, poor Nahida. She literally looks like she's about to outburst so bad.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate.
It's gonna be the end of the Archon's time in the next few years of this game, isn't it? Like, literally, like, they're no longer gonna be relying on, like, deities and stuff. I imagine the Raiden Shogun's gonna have a hard time letting that go, though.
When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
She looks disappointed.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I.
Exactly. It's like what Tony Stark said to frickin' Peter Parker from Spider-Man Homecoming. Don't be like me. Be better. And heck, even I say that to my coworkers sometimes at work. I quote Tony Stark on that. Like, when everyone says I want to be like as good as Connor, I say, don't be like me. Be better.
I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences.
But she doesn't know her past, hence the reason why she even came here in the first place.
Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I mean, you do have to give it sunlight and water, too. You can't just literally sit in front of the pot for days. I have faith in Nahida, too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Blind to their own minds.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
I mean, why else would we be here? Just to get to know you more, you know, to chat about the weather outside. You know, lots of sun, lots of sand in the other region.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Kenria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Wait. They were all summoned. Is it like in Star Wars when Palpatine summoned the freaking Confederacy to meet in Mustafar? Were they summoned to be destroyed?
I had to protect Irminsul.
The HPs set them up. They were about to wipe them out, weren't they?
The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong.
So, wait. But all 7 Archons survived, though. Well, I mean, like, because technically, like, regular Rugadavada is freaking Nahida and all, but, like, how did the others escape? Because I don't think the other 3 Archons ever mentioned that.
The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption.
Now, come to think of it, I feel like Genshin's story really doesn't take off until the Sumeru arc, because, let's be honest, everything that happened in Inazuma and frickin' region I still can't pronounce correctly, let's be honest, I don't think any of that stuff really affects the main story, other than just getting to know the Archons and that's it. I feel like the real story starts off, like, obviously, like, in the in-between phases of, like, your sister and all that, but it really starts off in Sumeru. Because I know Fontaine's quest gets really deep, like, just from, like, social media. Like, I know that one's going to be a ride coming. And then Natlan, I think, lowers it down a little bit. But then the second half of Natlan, I know, gets better.
Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
Things that mortals should not know, I'm guessing.
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood.
By mortal minds, or...
It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it.
Is it code, perhaps?
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
What do you think, Paimon? She's dead!
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well.
She destroyed half of Sumeru. It was her that turned it into a freaking desert, isn't it?
From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
I bet it was her that destroyed the half of Sumeru.
Oh How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
Well, to be fair, only a god can destroy a god, but I guess I've never really thought of it that way.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
You couldn't solve it alone.
All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
But she's... Is she actually dead? Or are we about to freaking kill her? Is Nahida about to... Holy... Is she about to say what I think she's gonna say? Nahida's gonna be the one that's gonna end her, isn't she?
Wait, no, I can't.
She didn't even say it, and like Nahida's thinking the same thing I am right now. Like, oh my goodness, dude! I've said at the very beginning of the Sumeru series, like me and Nahida, we think alike apparently. She's gonna have to erase her. She's gonna have to be the one that cleanses Irminsul. She's gonna end up erasing the last of her past consciousness.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed.
Well, thank you. That compliment was for me, right?
Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now,
It also contains all the forbidden knowledge.
removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Yup, Nahida can erase anyone's timeline. But wait. If... One thing does not make sense, though, and I don't know if this happens, like, if we're actually going to end up doing it or not, but one thing doesn't make sense. So, if we end up, well... So I guess we're only removing her from Irminsul, but we're not actually, like, cleansing all of Irminsul itself. Because I was going to say, if we cleanse all of Irminsul itself, does that mean, like, the desert won't be a desert and, like, pretty much the entire nation is going to be completely different? Like, I'm a little confused on what's happening here. I mean, from the way she's saying, we're just getting rid of her and that's it. But what are we getting off for getting rid of her again? By getting rid of her, we cleanse Irminsul, which again, if we cleanse Irminsul, doesn't that mean that if her existence never happened, that means like all of the stuff for the Eternal Oasis, the pyramids, well, maybe not the pyramids, but like the desert, all that's just not going to exist? I don't understand.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this?
Just erase her.
Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
So wait, does that mean she was not capable of erasing herself? So gods can kill other gods, but apparently they can't kill themselves. Not saying that should be implied anywhere, but like, she really had to have someone else do it? And technically, if she gets rid of her, doesn't that also mean Nahida would cease to exist? because then the branch would have never dropped and all that, which means she would have never been planted. I'm sorry, I'm a little confused of how this all works.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
And I don't want to forget you either, Nahida. Because, like I said, according to the game's lore, by getting rid of Rakatavuda, we also get rid of Nahida. Because she's literally part of her timeline.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
But she's been hanging around humanity for so long and observing that she's trying to become human herself.
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
I mean, that was kind of like world forget me. You literally just put in a few filler words. Like, that really is not any different from what you were saying before.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Well. At least our timeline's still good. It's a lot to take in there. But right before it got super emotional there, I was thinking, like, I think I've seen one instance of this before. From a very popular adult cartoon, which actually adult cartoon I think is a bit of an emphasis, but how she was talking about how everything's connected to a web of possible different fates in the future. You know which show I'm referring to. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. The Central Finite Curve. Which, of course, is Rick's creation from Endless Realities. And it's all connected.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
It's alright, I won't be completely honest with her. Yes, we saved Sumeru. Everything is great.
So why am I crying?
That's so mean to say, don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now? Uh-oh.
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago.
Okay, so she does remember that. I don't know if she remembers meeting Rukkhadevata, though. Probably not.
Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
That's interesting. Because her timeline got erased, yet somehow we still remember. That's actually an interesting theory. So obviously everyone in Sumeru and like Tevat and all that forget, but somehow we remember. Because we're not from Tevat.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Wait. This actually might be a bigger question. Does Paimon remember what happened? The AI Paimon theory has been debunked. She's not an AI. She's part of this world, unless she's acting. Yeah, because ever since the whole like Nod Cry thing, like everyone's saying like Paimon's an AI. But this scene right here might just debunk that theory. She can't be, because she's still from this world, because she doesn't remember. Unless, of course, she's being a little asshole and just toying with me, but... Yeah, Paimon AI theory completely debunked. She is from Tevat. I mean, she could still be the Heavenly Principles, possibly, but regardless, she's still from this world. Anyone watching, did I not just say this 30 to 40 minutes ago? How we would end up discovering the truth, and then we would have to keep it a secret from the public because some things are best left unknown? Did I not say that earlier? It's forbidden knowledge. We're going to be the ones that have to hold on to it and not tell anybody else. I called it. I literally called it. I almost might even rewatch my stream just to tag what time it was in it when I called it. I think I called it like right when we entered like the glowy tree and all that. Uh-oh. Dottore.
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
Is El Dottore also a descender? Because how would he know to do that right at the instant when the traveler was about to say something? Because let's see, we know that there's 4 descenders. There's the traveler, the sister, that other weird masked dude, and Il Dottore. And I'm pretty sure Il Dottore survives the fight in Nod Cry too. I think he's the 4th descender. And I'm pretty sure the Heavenly Principles also know him too. Because Because let's be honest, Ildatore did not do that into our minds. That was the HPs, or what's her name again? Asmodee. But wait. That means Paimon can't be Asmodee then. This scene alone just debunked those two theories. Paimon's not Asmodee, and Paimon is also not an AI. Because freaking what's her name? Asmodee just took down Paimon too. But Ildatore might be a descendant. Because he knew to come right at the exact moment when my character was about to screw up and refuel the forbidden knowledge again.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
He's a descender, isn't he? He's the fourth descender. I think there actually might be one more descender too. I think they said there were actually 5.
The doctor! What have you done?
So wait. I remember seeing that scene about how Asmodee wasn't with the other shades. There's no way she's with the doctor. I figured maybe she'd be like with the twin, like with the sister maybe. There's no way she's actually with the doctor.
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
Yep, the whole Paimon is not Asmodee theory debunked. Because it affected Paimon. Okay, so maybe she's not with the doctor, but we can definitely debunk the Paimon theories from the scene.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
I don't think you want to suffer the same fate as well, I mean, we all know the Balladeer survives, so. But still, we don't want to make Nahida angry, especially after everything that just happened.
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Oh no, he's gonna toy with her, isn't he? He's about to toy with her and everything that just happened. Oh no, and she's gonna cave and end up giving the Gnosis. I already know where this is gonna go.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru.
Because
Why
he
are
lied!
you here again now?
Nahida, you know not all mortals are honest. There are people called liars out there. Which actually, did I come up with a nickname for the Doctor last time? He was the, well, shoot, what was that nickname that I came up with in my last stream? What was it? The cocky, I remember it was the cocky something. I don't remember. Well, oh my goodness, I wish I could remember the nickname I gave the Doctor. It was something with cocky in it, but I forget what the other word was, like the actual noun.
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
He's toying with her. I already know it.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world.
Yup, I'm pretty sure Ildatore is one of the Descenders. I'm pretty sure.
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
Venti.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
I still love that there actually is the one theory now about how like Venti actually might be like the key Archon of it all. He's the one that's actually keeping Tivat like frozen and all that. Which is why he's like letting everyone do what they want freely, because he legit just let it all go. Because he's in control of all the time, because he's linked with what's her name? The other shade.
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
I mean, it was up to me. I think it makes no sense.
It's an insult to the very concept of life.
Okay, I guess that works too.
Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even.
You know, I really do respect the Doctor, like his character and all, but those freaking syringe earrings, like, I don't know why. They just spell cocky jackass. Was that what I don't know if that was the nickname I gave last time, but that's his new nickname now. Cocky jackass.
Indeed. It's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment, so why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment.
Let me guess, it's not his first time, is it? It's not his first rodeo.
You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
Watch. He's gonna say you're not mine.
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today.
I love conversation.
The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Let me guess, the Gnosis. Watch, he's about to say, hand it over.
For example, the Gnosis.
Watch, he's literally just gonna say, hand it over. I'm willing to bet that's gonna be the next thing he's actually. Let me put a Joseph Joestar line. Next, you're gonna say, hand over the Gnosis.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
For the God of Wisdom, I'm willing to bet she's gonna fall for it, isn't she? Oh my goodness, Nahida.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
Next you're gonna say, hand over the Gnosis.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
But
your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence.
Well, I mean, that's what makes him cocky, but I mean, it's not a bad thing.
I understand your scheme, but what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
I bet the Doctor's about to smile at that thought. But she's not going to destroy it, is she?
Awaken the heavenly principles.
I knew it. He wants it.
Hmm.
Do it. as I would say in my Palpatine voice, do it.
Do you think that's really possible?
There's only one way to find out.
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
What if that's why they're trying to capture all the Gnosis? Maybe they're trying to keep the HPs asleep. Because the Fatui want to become the gods themselves. Hence the reason why they came up with the god plan for the Harbinger. They weren't going to share it with the rest of Sumeru, which obviously we knew that. They planned to become the new kings. That's why they want the Gnosis. Not to take down the HPs, but to keep them from being interfered, because they're going to use the HPs. Just like how they're using Asmodee. I'm pretty sure that's the plan. Did I just figure that out?
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Honestly, I kind of do, which I think the Doctor kind of does too, but I think the Doctor more wants probably not for it to get destroyed, because then he realizes then the Fatui's plan goes completely downhill.
Gamble? How surprising.
I feel like deep down, like, because of his like interest, he probably like wants to see what happens, but at the same time, I have a feeling the Doctor's gonna be like, no, the Fatui need it, like. Otherwise, all the effort we put in the plan will go to waste.
I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
I can't ignore. It's hard to say if he actually does want her to destroy it or not. It's like 50-50. Like, the deep part inside of him wants it to see what happens, just for like an experiment and all that. But something tells me that he actually wants the Gnosis more, because otherwise he realizes all the effort they put into getting the other ones goes to waste.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers.
Wait. What is she gonna do with the Balladeer? She's gonna do something with them, isn't she?
Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
Oh no, she's gonna go soft again, isn't she?
How about erasing all your other segments?
What does she mean by that?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
There.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
Oh, what if the doctor came back and said, "Have you?" I imagine Nahida would erase him right on the spot if he said that.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
So wait, he actually does have clones of himself everywhere? I thought that was just like a lie that he was telling her that she just believed.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
At least she's observant.
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead.
Oh, she's gonna give in, isn't she? I already know.
But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
She wouldn't be.
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it.
So wait, how did they get the Dendro Gnosis then?
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Nahida, you know that's not part of the deal.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
There we go.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
You know, Nahida, you literally just erase him on the spot right now. He already, like, exposed to you that he's not going to be completely honest with the deal. He's literally trying to grab more from you. Also, since when was that ever a thing? The Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Like, that's just a load of fucking bullcrap. Imagine if everyone in every region just went up to their Archon desiring different things and just randomly got handed them. I don't think that's how this works.
Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea
I
very
love
agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Oh no. Oh, my Nahida, just say no. Say something like take it from my cold hands or something.
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property.
Come to think of it, I don't... You know, doesn't the reigning shogun even know that the Fatui has her piece, like the real one?
Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
Dude, they literally just erased the forbidden knowledge, and now this dude's just coming back and just introducing it all over again. Oh no. Not only is Nahito gonna get screwed, the whole world's gonna get screwed now by this transaction. Oh well, so much for Greater Lord Sacrifice, because now it's all just gonna do all over again. Oh no, oh no. Come on, Nahito, you're better than that.
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Wait, she still has the dendronosis, right?
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you.
Oh,
but I'll still listen to what you have to say.
No, Nahito, no. You're literally gonna undo everything you just did. Oh no. Secret of dark streets float in the mind of the wise, then everything falls silent. Hooray! Forbidden knowledge is back in the world again! Congratulations, Nahito. You completely just undid everything that you went through.
Together! Okay. Wake him up.
I don't see the word him in the subtitles, Paimon.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Okay, I just nod my head.
Good to hear.
Yes, I guess.
It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
He tried to stop us. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tignari and Kali were looking after us. I heard that it was Sano who brought us here. Tignari complained that Sano was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. Every few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kali has said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
We should never rely on one thing. The boat of consciousness lies. A toast to victory! To victory, even though I really don't think it was victory, because Nahito literally just caved in for bullshit, pretty much. Actually, you know what? I think it would have been funnier to let the doctors argue and keep running, just to torture him some more.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yay, I miss Kali's voice by, what's her name? I still remember watching the stream when she was trying to play Among Us, and oh my goodness, she was too honest. She says it's a medication, though personally I think it's actually personality. Good morning, Kali.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can
What are
eat
those?
something yummy.
It's like a bean sandwich, maybe?
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kali, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Yay, son of the guy that only went, every other line.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Good thing we can fast forward time.
I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
Yeah, we're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kali.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
A toast of victory. I don't care about Tainari, though.
Tainari!
The 5-star nobody plays as.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
In fact, didn't Tainari actually have like a 0% usage rate in the last patch? Like, literally no one plays as him.
We feel much better. How about you?
How's that lightning strike, Tainari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Apasia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Okay, so yeah, Paimon doesn't remember. Okay.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers
they have
will
to
still
explain,
need to
like,
do the
yeah,
work.
you still have to do a player. But we already did it. I'm pretty sure 100% everywhere, other than that one chest that I might have missed inside the that one dungeon, and also I think I don't think there was a chest at the end of that, was there? Dude, I'm gonna be so mad there was, because that was like a free like 10 Primal Gems I just freaking missed out on. I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
No, it's a surprise party!
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
He was only planning on telling him what festivities are anyway. Or it could be a surprise party, you know. I like surprise parties.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable.
Also, where is Keva? We haven't run into him yet in this entire quest.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There is nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request can head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Like that little squirrel in the background there. Looks like he's about to fight someone.
Hey, will do!
I won't. Where's that squirrel? I'm horrible. I know. Prevent the birth of the forged god. Oh, another one. Destroy Shuki no... Oh, that was his name. Shuki no Kami's ward while he is delivering a powerful barrage of attacks. Okay. Cool. I didn't even know that was an achievement. The Grand Bazaar. I'm lagging again, horribly actually. Oh my goodness. Right there. Not off there.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
It's me, isn't it?
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
Also, why does his voice sound familiar?
Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
I'm trying to think of what anime it is I've heard his voice from before.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
Oh yeah, you're the toy seller.
Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye.
I mean, she kind of really stands out compared to everybody else, you know.
Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
I mean, don't sell yourself out, you know. Never know, you could be a good audience member as well.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
I'm trying to think what anime it is I've heard that voice before. Not Trunks' voice actor. Like it sounds close to Trunks, but it's not. I'm trying to think of what anime it is that I've heard that voice.
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I have one.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
You know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, We've only heard that he appears at the Academia from
Are
time
they
to
really
time.
gonna make me do a scavenger hunt quest?
I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Oh boy. The scavenger hunt epilogue quest. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I can't wait to have to go around the region one more time. Oh, imagine doing this without having any fast traveling companions. Oh, I'm so sorry to anyone that had to do this back in like 2023. It probably was freaking horrible. But before Natlan came out. Like our shadows are so big.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Are we finally gonna meet him in the campaign? You're telling me he never showed himself until the very end?
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
You know it.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
That's the first time Kabe's ever mentioned it. Holy crap, we'll finally get to interact with them. I could have sworn that Kabe was supposed to have a bigger role in this, but I guess not. I'm so glad it's lagging so horribly. Before I go through, I want to make sure the stream's still running smoothly, because I'm hoping that we get to see Kave in more than just one scene, because, dude, that'd really suck if he was in just the scene. I imagine he was in, like, limited time events and stuff, too, but, you know, the game doesn't let you play those. Oh, but they'll let you play last summer's limited time event, you know, the one that I actually did right on time, but none of the others. I don't get to see Klee's story or anything. Here, where is it? Where's my stream at? Let's see, Twitch. Yeah, like right now it's moving smoothly. Okay, now it's 2:02, so I just gotta move around a bit and see if that affects it. Alright, moving around. Alright, so I'm gonna go straight. I'm watching it from my camera on my phone.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Okay, it's all good. I'm gonna turn off my, there we go. Alright.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else. Kiva!
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the Academia.
It's Ben! It's Ben!
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the
Kaveh,
Kasharawar.
that's his name.
Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Damn, that's one big book. Damn, those are really big books.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
You know, I'm just imagining the two of these guys just playing Peak together, because they actually did play Peak together with Sino. Sino's VA.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. Not in a rush.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
I want to know.
No, I think we deserve to know.
Yeah.
Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Damn, Ben. One sec, I need to double check something real quick. I'm pretty sure that that's voiced by the dude that was playing Peak with them. I have to check to be sure. Yup, Nazi. Yup, I was right. Nazi, Ben, and freaking Alejandro. So I'm gonna say, I'm literally just imagining like their Peak avatars just arguing with each other.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
Nazi actually gets kind of emotional sometimes.
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, You're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6th grade school sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Oh, that's a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
We're expelled, aren't we?
The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Ugh, can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now?
My brother.
Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
I thought they were brothers. He didn't seem to believe a word you told
Which
him.
is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
So wait, can I go back up there?
Bring it!
I want to go to the Grand Sages thing. Oh, I could go down too. Wait, I want to sit. Yes. I wonder if there's any books here that I haven't picked up yet. I don't think I've been in this part of the area yet. But before it was locked. Well, maybe I was here before. It's been a long time. I can't remember everything. Oh, do I have to wait for the elevator? Gosh dang it. Now I gotta see what's below. Oh, I wish I got off. This elevator's so slow. These nerds. Come on, faster.
Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
Hey, this is where we were imprisoned earlier. literally right below the Grand Sage the whole time.
Rev the engines!
And I'm guessing there's nothing hidden there. I'm just wasting my time. Okay. What time is it? Yeah, you still got some time. I don't think I'm going to do the intermission quest today, though, but I kind of want to try to finish the Sumeru one. I hear the intermission quest is supposed to be really good, though.
Full throttle!
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Is that Paimon I hear?
Hey, that's the person with the weird name I can't say.
It's been a while. How are you
Dunyarzad.
doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good, how about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Good to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady.
Said the money.
When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
I didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Gym teacher for all the nerds, maybe?
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just part of how Day operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. so I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks,
Don't
Rita.
mention it. You better get going.
All right, on to it.
Yeah, this is just like a really long epilogue. Oh god. I thought we'd never see this again. Oh.
Bring it.
I hate this place so much.
Try and stop me!
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
Let me guess. Sign me up to be a freaking fortune teller. I'm cringing right now. I know there's no camera showing that, but
What brings you here?
he literally goes like every other line. Like, oh my goodness. I love the actor, but oh my god, I hate the character.
We recovered well, and Tainari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tainari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if
I
you'd
don't
like
really
to
care
see
about
them.
them, to be honest.
But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Raman! And, Sataria?
Oh yeah, that lady that we deceived earlier.
Oh, you know me?
Well, you're...
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
It's just they remind me.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Suddenly.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not gonna be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
Just like modern society. Except now there's a bunch of cell phones and short attention spans nowadays.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Ataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home.
Life, didn't we? That's when we were disguised as the other guy.
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
Hey, she's making herself known to the public.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
You really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
Once again, with the sighing. I know it's part of the character, but...
It's rare to see that kind of expression
cringe.
from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Be sure to give the message to Nilu.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Is he gonna gruff one more time and go, hmm?
Got it.
Okay, that's better. And now we wait. Oh yeah, 2 days.
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar.
Oh, wrong button. Time to party. Let's get it started. Alright, so.
Ad Astra.
It'd be funny if Nahida just did like a little prank. Catherine, it's you again. Wait. Okay.
Bring
it was the Nahida giggle. Time to party! Let's get this party started! I got some tunes! Oh, look at that! See, I got some tunes for you guys. We're rocking this party.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Wait, what?
You're here.
You don't sound very enthusiastic about your own party.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
I try to say like Stewie Griffin. Good evening. Except my voice is too deep.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Well, we gotta have a Saving the World speech.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Wait. That's it? Is that even enough food to feed all of us? Also, where's all the chairs? Are we all just gonna be like a third graders, just, you know, folding our legs crisscross, just sitting on the giant... I don't even know if that's a carpet or... This party sucks.
Everything looks quite good.
You would think there'd be a little more food, you know, in case maybe everyone likes the same dish. This party's lame.
Wow. Paimon
See,
at all the delicious food here.
even my character agrees this party's lame. This party blows. Where's Party Pete when you need him? This party's tanking hard. Or no, what was the term he uses again? Is your party tanking under or something? Call me Party Pete. Call me now and get the promotion on our sculpture. What are you waiting for?
Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
Was there even any meat? I guess maybe there's that meat dish with all that sauce around it. This party blows.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar.
It's not been a lot of people.
And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
I'm sorry, this is a lame party. We had a better party in freaking Candace's house, for crying out loud. I love you, Nilu, and all, but still, like, this is lame.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
I'm surprised we didn't invite the kid that had to disguise himself as Nahida. Like, dude, the poor little boy, like, he got caught earlier in the stream. Oh no! I laughed so hard when that happened.
Everyone gave it their all when it
The
mattered
mission
most.
failed. It had to reset. Oh no, I got caught. Mission failed.
It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
And I still love how the one guard just like turns around the house. He's like, "Oh, I have a hunch that all of a sudden there's somebody behind this house." What? There's nothing back here. How annoying! And it's like, you're the one that wanted to look back there, you freaking idiot.
Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia, abandoned and neglected.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Ah, so they knew the truth.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
They knew the whole time and you didn't tell anybody. Well, they probably did and they just denied it.
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere. So, wait, go back for a sec. Ah, okay. I thought they said Greater Lord.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
They screwed her. They walked all over her. Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. They know the truth, sort of. I mean, technically she was, because remember what she said? It's like you're literally like this, just a reincarnation of like the exact same like Archon. Like how like even like the Great Lord said like I'm you, just in like the past or something. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. Because we're not of this planet. But I still think the Doctor also knows too. And that's why he knows about the fake sky and all that, because he's also a descender. As the witness of all that happened, yup. Some truths are best left untold to the public. Just like they say in We Happy Few, sometimes it's better to not know the truth. Because if everybody has their joy taken away and learns the truth, they'll murder each other in the streets. And I think of that for a little bit. If you found out you were living a lie your whole life, everything that once gave you happiness is all taken away from you, and you have to learn all that, apparently it'll drive any person insane.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way.
You know, what did she do anyway? Do we know that yet?
While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay?
Take your joy!
And try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.
She took her joy, take yours, Sino. Take your joy, take your joy, take your joy. I'm telling you, if you never played We Happy Few, definitely check it out. Maybe I'll even replay it someday just to stream it. It's an overlooked game that I think the problem was the performance issues when it launched. But if you played on like Series X or like a new gen console now, I'm pretty sure it runs really smoothly. But it has a really amazing story, lots of lore, and I'm pretty sure that it's actually from the same one of the same developers from what you call BioShock. Like it's actually a pretty good game. If you're ever bored, you ever see We Happy Few on sale, definitely check it out. I think you'd like it. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
I will say though, it is a game that you could literally beat within a week if you wanted. It's not like a super big game, but it is rather fun, and like I said, its story is very good. Like a brainwashed society where everyone's forced to be happy and all that. But there's even more to it than that, of like especially like the reasons why like everyone has to be that way. Let's see. Talk to everyone at the. Again, this is the whole feast. This party sucks. Let's see. Let's go from a character I don't care about most to character I most care about most. I'm sorry, Alejandro, but I'm going to Sino first.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering. Yeah, very lively indeed.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Yeah, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
I never said that.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
We most certainly are not friends. In fact, you always seem to sigh, like, even when it's not scripted, you sigh, like, every, like, 3 lines you say or so. Okay, go next, Dea.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious.
I'm
Have
right
you
here. Gonna
tried it?
pretend I don't exist. What am I? Chopped liver?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah.
You said it. Oh, look who else
There
is
we
here.
go. Finally, you address me.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
And not all of them are here. My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Thank you, Dea. I completely agree. That's what parties are all about. Alright, all Hytham, you're next.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from
Yes,
the bottom
it's very
of their
lively.
hearts.
That's why there's nobody
Unlike
here.
the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Yeah, you do you, bro. And finally, Sumeru waifu.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place.
Yes, there's definitely a lot of people
I was
here.
a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale.
Also, were we supposed to tell Nilu about what's her name's message to her back in the desert?
Make sure you live it up tonight.
Oh.
I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
I'm telling you, man, I'm freaking like I'm 1 or 2 lines ahead. Yep, Sataria's message.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
You hug me, it's okay. No hug. Okay, I'll just stand here. I always got Paimon to hug me, I guess.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Uh-oh. I'm suddenly a little sleepy.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
It's gonna be either the Balladeer, the Doctor, or Nahida. It's gonna be one of the 3. Oh yeah, I mean you might have the food coma. It's possible. I know I get those sometimes after, especially like a good meal at a restaurant, and like as soon as you come home, like you get the full like fat belly feeling, or sometimes you might even get in the car too. It seems like someone is there. Wait, time stopped?
It's me.
I actually thought it was gonna be the what's his name, the Balladeer for a second, because it had the same like grayish animation. Oh wait, should I be whispering all this again since I can't actually talk right now? Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again. One sec. So I got a drink right next to me. I might drink here in a moment. Alright.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
That sounds kind of dangerous, not gonna lie, especially if it wasn't me.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
I mean, between us, but can that happen with anybody?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
You mean it's not over yet? There's actually another Nahida quest! Oh man, I may have to save that one for next time. I know my stream is supposed to be like the end of it, question mark. And I put the question mark there on purpose because I didn't know if I'd finish it today or not. But if there is another Nahida part, I might have to save it for next time when I'm more super awake and stuff. Because dude, like, but besides Farina, I think Nahida might be like one of my favorite characters, and I can see why. She's fun. That, and we also seem to both think alike apparently. What? What? No, I'm just kidding. What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
That's it. I thought we were gonna have like a whole another quest going on. You know, get to ask you maybe a few questions. Could we at least ask you questions like we do with all the other Archons in every region? But I guess technically we did when we finished up the first act of Sumeru, but that's it. It's a little lame, but okay. So that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself. Not gonna lie, I'm with my character on this one, because all the other Archons do, like, all Archons, I'm gonna say. All the other Archons literally make themselves at least known to everyone, well, other than Raiden Shogun, who has her regular puppet or whatever, but yeah, Nahida needs to present herself if she wants more people to believe in her. It's like a normal mortal or a normal adult. Like you gotta grow up and do these things yourself. And if Nahida wants to be a good Archon, she's gonna have to let herself be known more to the people instead of hiding behind all the time.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
I really hope my character says it's because like he wants like you to like everyone to know you or something. Some things in the world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
I mean, there might be a few seconds of shock, but I don't think they're gonna be that ignorant.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
Come to think of it, only Sino met her, I think. All the others haven't yet. It'll be fine. Don't worry too much. It literally sounds like what my own parents always tell me. Don't overthink it. Am I really that? Am I really almost like the... Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't think I'm 500 years old or anything, but it's kind of scary how like we're actually practically identical. My parents always tell me I overthink too much too, which I kind of do. Not gonna lie.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
She's gonna surprise us, isn't she? That's good. Wait.
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
Oh no, is she gonna do what I think she's gonna do? Take over someone's body. Oh wait, before I advance the scene, I want to take a guess at what she's gonna do real fast. You said I should go thank everyone as myself. Is she gonna go into everybody's minds and say thank you without appearing as in person? That's what she's gonna do, right? She's not gonna be there physically, but she's gonna be there in everyone's mind saying thank you. Alright, let's see if I'm right.
I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Frosty won't say anything weird near my... Wait. How will they even know if it's her then? She wouldn't even be thanking them. Unless she... Oh boy, this is not going to work out. No matter how you look at this is not going to work out very well for either of us. I think this is a horrible idea. Uh-oh, they don't look too happy. Oh god. Oh, please don't tell me I'm dressed up as... Okay.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's me.
Huh? That voice.
Okay.
Nahida?
So, I guess she did change the voice then.
Hold up, what's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you... Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, it was me all along.
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
Oh yeah, that's right, because she could actually see her in real...
Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the Valadier, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune.
I know. Prophet of Truth would have lit all the rings, and it would have burned and become nothing but glass. But instead, we dethroned Truth, and well, I mean, he's still alive. I'm pretty sure.
People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
Go to Inazuma, we'll get the complete opposite.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Now's your chance to dance in front of her. Oh, well, too late. See, just like I said, everybody's very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Wait, is she still in my conscious? Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. You mean the, what, with the 6, 7 of us? Warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. That is the smallest party I've ever had in the game. The next day.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
I mean, that's not a good thing.
All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Sure. Why not? I mean,
She should be in the
completing this-
academia right about now. If you have any
yep.
questions, now's your chance to ask.
Yep, now we have more questions. Time to say our farewells to Sumeru. I'm gonna miss this part of Sumeru. This part, not so much. This part here was okay, like the Oasis area. This part wasn't so bad. This part, fuck you, this part. Oh, wrong one. I'm so nervous. Okay, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Act calm, act casual. But hey, now we can enter here anytime, I think now. Yep. Also, isn't there supposed to be a scene where like she's supposed to be like swinging on like a swing or something? Like, where's that in the game? Like, doesn't she have like her own swing that she has somewhere in her own sanctuary? Or is that just part of her trailer?
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
I just feel like I have nothing else to say right away. That would suck. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to.
Yeah, because you took off the Gnosis.
I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru.
Exactly, they're creating their own central finite curve, just like Rick Sanchez.
Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them.
I like that she's finally starting to take action now.
And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia.
Okay, let's start. And she's still young, Archon.
The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day. Uh-oh, here we go.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Number 3. Okay, well, we know Columbina. Well, technically, we know she resigns from the Fatui once you get a nod cry, but, so I'm guessing Columbina's one of them. Ildatori is probably one. And then, who's the third one? I don't think the Balladeer is the third one. Arlecchino maybe is the third one? I mean, she has the Shadow Moon or whatever it is. That's all I can think of. Columbina, Arlecchino, and Dottore. Which, damn, I mean, that's not too good. We got to work on letting her access her grand power. So we know how she gave up the Electro, but wait. She's not telling us the full truth, is she?
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor.
Which is?
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Go on.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it.
Nahida lied? So, does that mean the Gnosis can't be destroyed then?
I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis,
Okay, let's find out.
the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the god of wisdom.
Oh, she's not gonna tell us what it is she? Or is she? You know what? If you tell us what this new knowledge is that you learned, I will forgive you. Nahida. Why? You literally pulled a Zhongli on us. Although we actually will find that out from Malvika in a couple regions. Oh man, I don't know if I can trust Nahida anymore. She's not gonna tell us what she learned. But maybe because it's forbidden knowledge. But we also technically the Traveler also knows forbidden knowledge because he's the only one whose mind hasn't been erased. Because again, he's not from this world, which I'm pretty sure Il Dottore is also descendant too. But yeah, I know Dottore and Columbina are definitely like the top two for Tui. But then who's three? Like I want to say it's Arlecchino, but I could be wrong. It might not be her. All right, anyway.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
Punish!
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Ah, about Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
A very crappy one too, I hear.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
I hear some people say Focalor and some people say Focalor, and then I hear people say Focalors, which Focalor, by the way, is the actual demon name, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm just gonna go with the way Nahida said it from here on until I hear it differently otherwise. It's like leeway, like everyone says it differently in the game. It's like I don't know which one to go with. You would think there'd be like some common direction in how to pronounce different names, but I don't know.
However, Even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict.
Interesting.
Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Next nation is gonna be a... Alright, oh, I can't... I like her. I don't know why. There's something about Nahida's voice that I just like listening to her say stuff. I guess this is where we part right... see, I'm actually sad now. I'm gonna miss her. But at the same time, I know another Archon's waiting for us. And is probably gonna drive us insane.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Yeah, see, even like I said, her minds are pregnant to say, like, even she doesn't want to let go of the conversation yet.
Huh? You mean...
It's gonna be the sister, isn't it? The sister, Descenders.
About your sister.
I mean, that one's kind of easy to figure out, not gonna lie.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul. But what if there is?
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
I know, my reaction exactly.
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
Does that mean... Wait... Is it like Ilda Torre? Is she also a clone? Like maybe the one that Nahida found is not the real sister. Maybe it's like a clone one created. How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Unless she got reincarnated with the Abyss. Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Wait... Remember that one scene where we meet her being the Abyss Princess or whatever? And she said this is not the first time it like history repeats itself or something? Do you know what she has been through? Do you have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat.
So she didn't wait 500 years like we had to. What if our... No, that can't be, because our character is not from around here, so...
But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
Also, did I come on nail too deep earlier? Oh, yeah.
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate.
You don't think it's the Shades, do you? Because we know that Asmodee captured her.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Oh, I thought we learned about Descenders from that dude that wore the mask earlier, but I guess we're finding about it now. Okay.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Didn't he mention the term Descenders back when we were in, like, the chasm or whatever it was? Like, after the Inazuma quest? Like, didn't he mention that? The masked dude? I forget what his name is.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Let me guess. It's forbidden knowledge.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders.
Yup.
External
She's gonna say
beings,
it's
ones
forbidden
that don't
knowledge and I
belong
can't
to
let
this
Paimon
world.
know it. She's gonna say, I'm telling you right now, she's gonna say it's forbidden, I cannot let you know.
Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
4th. Okay, well we know Ildatore is one. The sister as question mark, I guess. And then who was the other? Oh yeah, the masked dude. I wish I remember what his name was.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
But wait. Did she acquire that from Irminsul or from the doctor from the exchange? Because remember... Well, I guess they said Nahida could sense if he was being honest or not, but who's to say?
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
I know, she's fun.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Maybe. That was a very long segment. Silver Twig. Complete it. Yup, and then it's gonna be the next sister part with Master Dude again. What was his name again? I'm trying to remember. Let's see, what happens if I talk to her?
Is there anything you want?
Okay.
And soon, you'll also... I'm very interested if fate is the...
I'm sure glad...
The pleasure is up. Alright.
Ah, no, wrong thing. Damn it. Ah, frick. Let me get to it again. I was trying to claim my damn reward. There we go. There we go. Highly doubt I have any, have enough to do any summons though. Yep. It's so funny how this is like completely bottomless. I guess we're welcome guests of the academia at any time. Alright, well, seeing that it's getting late and seeing how that was a pretty long quest, technically we're on the epilogue of Sumeru now, but I'm gonna stop here because I do have to work tomorrow. But okay, so I still wonder if like Nahida actually was gonna try to destroy the Gnosis or not. Like, did she even know it could be destroyed? Because she like mentioned how it was like a blush apparently. And I'm thinking to myself like, wait, did she even know if it was possible to destroy one? But yeah. I know some of the questions are answered like later in the upcoming regions, but I don't want to spoil myself too much right now. So I'm gonna leave it to be a mystery to play through later on. So I'm gonna stop the stream here. Probably do some Supermarket Simulator tomorrow night. And have a good night.